Manitoba Derby. It's Matt's broken foul back to Bonanza down the rail. Mr. Expedient. Deep stretch approaching the wire, and it's going to be Smuggler's Hold to take the 2009 Manitoba Lottery Derby. To the outside, Statches continues to go on with it, and Statches is going to pull the upset. He's drawing away to win the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Across the track, deep stretch, Hammers Bullet, big blue caboose. Hammers Bullet, the Canterbury Invader, takes the 63rd renewal of the Manitoba Lottery. They're a long way from home, baby. Beluga Ball proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th renewal of the Manitoba Lottery.
Narco, but Assembly Hall is going to get it done in the Manitoba Lottery's Derby. Second, enormous strides, Street Prancer coming to the wire. It's going to take the Manitoba Derby. Flashy Fuel wins 6. One more try. Flashy Fuel is going to hang on. But it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here. Escape quad trying to battle back, but Pineapple is the 16 pole. Sky Promise is gonna take in the Derby. Oil money. He can't go about it. It's the unusual Mongolian win. Takes the 72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. West Princess, very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, day 40 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the jockey's side, it was Craven Badry, who had 2 wins. Both of those aboard Jerry Gorno horses, and Elton Dickey on the trainer side, also with 2 wins. So in the jockey standings, Jorge Carreño did win the last race last night. So he is up by 17 on a hot Ronaldo Cumberbatch. And on the trainer's side, Jerry Gorno starting to lengthen his lead, now up by 9 over Jared Brown. And Shelley Brown right behind at 19, 14 off the pace. We had a couple of wire-to-wire winners yesterday. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack?
Yeah, we had an absolute perfect day for racing. It was one of those rare no wind whatsoever. The track obviously was fast. Like you said, a couple races went gate to wire. I thought it was slightly speed favoring. I thought you couldn't be too far back. Some came off the pace. A couple were just much the best and just kind of took over. But no, I look back and there were no deep closers that got up, maybe for a third place or so. But thought it was also a really formful card. We did have one semi-upset, but it was just the horse that it really paid a little too much, and that was a 3 Got a Dream trip to make the pick 4 pay that paid over 500. But huge payout considering you had the other 3 that were favorites or almost co-favorites in there. So it seems you find that price, and it certainly pays. So whenever you're playing a ticket, you don't want to have all favorites. Make sure you find a couple price horses. And today, I think a very competitive card for sure. I think there's lots to talk about. There's going to be a couple light favorites, as we can see in the first, but nothing like probably pretty much after that. Won't be too many big favorites. So lots to talk about, Kirt. Anything to add there?
Not much to add. That one horse, Savage Love. It was bizarre that it paid $29 because Dixie Mo had beat it in the previous start. Dixie Mo was the massive favorite, and Savage Love goes off at $30.
Yeah.
Hard to understand in there, but let's try and find one of those today. We're going to kick off the card with an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for filly 3-year-olds. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Stretch looks like a big favorite in here.
Yeah, there's a big favorite, and I'm going to try to beat her in here. She certainly deserves to be, but I thought last time the 5 was the favorite at the Lyric, and based on that first race over the track, crushed. But if you look at it, it was the 2 horses who she ran against controlled the front end, got nice slow refractions, and just went gate to wire. It was a very good ride by Chow in that race. If they give you the loose lead, you take it. And when that happens, it's hard for the closers. And that's what I thought happened last time. So I'm going to give this horse another shot. If I could take the 15-1 right now, I would be taking that. I don't think we're going to get that, but got to go back. Remember, the horse was a favorite last time against some of the similar. So this is where everybody jumps ship. I'm going to jump on the ship and go for there. Obviously, the 1 rebounded huge last time after 2 back losing as a big favorite going 2 turns. We've kind of learned that maybe she can't go the 2 turns and she's a different horse. She can come just off the pace. And I think that's the key. She could potentially get the jump on my 5. And then I'll go back to the 2 as my third selection. It just ran well last time. Very impressive. Got it her own way. She's not going to get her own way in here. But just running that game, I'll just stick with her. I kind of like the top 2 and then the others. So I'll go 5-1-2.
Yeah, I'm going straight back to Mia Berry in here. I think the speed is Miss Lang, Skip, Lipstick Lady, and Thrill of the Night. I think those 3 are going to do the battling. Mia Bear will be the stalker, and at the Lyric, I think will be at the back of the pack. So Mia Bear last time out, after a quarter of a mile, was sitting back and then totally overtook Thrill of the Night and went on to cruise to victory in there. Mia Bear just looked so sharp in that race. So I'm giving her the nod as the one to beat. I also like number 3, Lipstick Lady. She was in the 3-year-old filly stakes early on. She ran a good second first time out in the Electric Fever, and then in the Chantilly Burrow Down was just so much the best, but still ran a game second, then came back in the Jack Hardy, went around 2 turns. She ran for about 6 furlongs, and that was it. So I think she does have distance limitations. She will like this field today, which is much easier than she tested in her last 2. So I like Lipstick Lady to stick around for second, and I do like number 5 at the Lyric. I think it was a flat race because the stablemate went to the front end and never looked back. There could be a 4-horse pace battle in here, and if that does happen, jockey Jorge Carreno has watched quite a few of them over the summer, and each and every time he swooped them and went to victory. So I'm going to take 1, 3, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Who do you got?
Yeah, I've got another early pace battle. I've got that in a few races tonight. And so I've landed on the 2. I liked her last time, and it paid off. I just like how she won. We've seen yesterday Yodeler's Way move up in class. We've seen a couple others move up in class, just winning well. And I think that's what this horse can potentially do. The 5 is the horse to beat for sure. It's just a matter of, I think that she's going to get some pressure. So even with that slight class rise, and should get that great trip and just let the speed come back to her, she could be right there and maybe get a fair price and go from there. The 5 absolutely deserves to be the favorite. I think she can duel, put all the speed away, but does have that extra half furlong and is actually 0 for 4 at the distance. So that's why going off at the favorite, there's a couple things that I see this horse a little bit vulnerable, and that's why I'm taking a shot. And then, of course, I'll find a long shot in here, and that's the 4. Horse didn't break that well last time. Did make a move on the rail, and then I watched the replay, and it was clearly needed that one and came up short. So I'm thinking a little bit tighter today, potential pace battle. Maybe the 4 picks up the pieces to maybe get third, or if there's an all-out duel, maybe second. So I'll go 2-5-4.
Yeah, I like the same 2 horses. I like What Up Now, JT on top. Yeah, hasn't won at the distance. Was beaten by a real good one last time out in Good To Me, who stalked the early battle. But this horse was racing against much better, as Spy a Star was, and was competitive in those races. I think there is some speed in here with Lady Nyla and Secret Avenger, but I don't think it's the same kind of speed as What Up Now, JT. I think this horse can go cut out the fractions if it wants to, or sit right beside one of the other ones, slow it down for the first quarter, and then just keep on running. So that's why I took it on top. Spy a Star, my second selection. Yeah, ran absolutely lights out last time. Ducked into the rail after a little bit of trouble, and then carried on to an easy 2-length victory. Spy a Star, I expect to go forward and be a part of the top 2. And I also like number 6, Time for a Song. This horse ran a big race 2 outs ago against Thrills Legacy, who was loose on the front end. But then last time in the comeback race, tried to go to the front, and that is not what this horse wanted to do. So I'm looking for it to revert back to that off-the-pace running style that it had success with 2 outs ago. And if it does that, I think another one with a big shot. That's why I'm going to give you 5, 2, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. That carryover over $265,000 for this $2,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up. They're only going to go 5 furlongs. The 2 Bella Galena will not run on Lasix. Stretch. What a great race.
It is, and take note, like you said, 5 furlongs, and I find 5 furlongs is different than the 5.5 and extremely different from the 6. Completely different types, and you have your specialists that go, and in this case, in 5 furlongs, an all-out duel, the 5 furlongs, those horses can sometimes make it, and that's kind of what I'm banking on in here. I know there's a lot of speed, but I just think the 3 is the most speed and kind of the sharpest speed right now. And I think that she can carry it the whole way around and just kind of put away the other speed. And then I'll go to the 5 as my second selection. This horse does have some speed. It's coming from Mountaineer. It was a scratch, but it was an administration scratch, not a vet scratch. So kind of take note, very different from some of the others in the past. The Mountaineer races have been kind of averaged okay in there. They haven't been jumping off the board like the Golden Gate horses. But we know Carino can just sit off, recognize potential duel, and if he does sit in a nice spot, could take over the speed in front. So can't leave that horse out, especially with the figures. And then, of course, let's find a closer that can light the board. Well, the 2 has already lit the board once this year at over $100, a couple races back. And just in case we get another one of those 4-horse duels, we need somebody to come close late. Also has 7 wins at the distance. So maybe not the best horse in the race, but might have the best race shape or running style. So 3-5-2.
Yeah, I'm with you on number 3. You know what I mean? It was beaten by Just a Tap In, a huge dropper that ended up easily getting the job done. But I really like this horse to run second to Just a Tap In. Ended up getting tired down the lane. I think this is a horse that doesn't like 6 furlongs. 5 is okay, or 5.5 is okay, but at 5 furlongs, I think Know What I Mean is absolutely dynamite. Should be the inside of the speed. Aerosphere has a little bit, but I don't think enough to go head and head with Know What I Mean. So I think going to get a dream trip and going to get the win on the inside. I do like number 5, Mermaid Kisses. Couple good wins, both in wire-to-wire fashion at Mountaineer. You get the top jock and the second top trainer. These 2 have been not absolutely on fire as of late, but throughout the season have been knocking them dead. The Mountaineer horses haven't been doing as good as I thought they would, but a couple of them have run well. I think this one will, so I put it in second. And I like number 6, Cabo Dorado. Last time out, pressed the front end to Bayal. That wasn't where Cabo Dorado wanted to be. Bayal has since come back to win yet again. It's the hottest horse going, at least for 5,000 mares. You're just not going to beat her right now. And that second place finish 2 outs ago, that could push her up to the win in here. So Cabo Dorado, a little bit of a long shot on the board, should be. So I'm going to give you 3, 5, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering for this $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers or non-2 lifers for $12,500. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. What do you got?
I see you've jumped ship here.
I did.
All right, let's go. So I'll go with the 4. Basically, the name's fitting because I should be calling the cops because he's been taking my money. See how I played that?
Yeah, I see that.
So, this is one of those last chances. Yesterday I had a last chance horse, and that horse won. This is called the cops' last chance. It's going to be my top selection. There's been just enough races and different things in each race. It keeps showing me enough. And so here we go. We're going for it again. The horse will not be going to the lead. The 6 has the most pure speed, and I just think that Call the Cops can sit just off and try to make a run late at Harry Keep the Change. Interesting, change cops. Anyway, Call the Cops. Anyway, let's continue. Back to picking the horses there. If it can come off the pace, or if the 6 can't get the distance, that's how he can win. 6 is my second selection. I'll be using the 6 in all my sequence bets. The key is it's 5.5. I think this is the maximum distance for this horse. If it was 6, it'd be an easy kind of a toss, but if it was 5, it'd be my top selection. So this horse has a lot of speed and just always clears. Last time there was so much speed and still cleared. So same thing could happen. It might just keep going. So I've got to use those. And then just a nice horse that likes to close a little bit is a Timely Ruckus. Also has a workout coming in, which I do like. Figures are there. If 4 and 6 battle it out, sets it up for the 2. That's why I've got all 3, 4, 6, and 2.
Yeah, I end up like number 6, Harry Keep the Change. Haven't liked this horse yet this year in that one start. But what the horse showed me is that blazing speed, good enough for 5 furlongs, but I think can carry the 5.5. Last time out, Not Afraid, ran absolutely huge, stalking Harry Keep the Change. And once Not Afraid went by, Harry said, well, I'm done, and packed the bags. But again, that was going 6 furlongs. There isn't that type of horse in here. So I think Harry Keep the Change will be able to go farther, and the 5.5 shouldn't be a problem on a nursed lead by jockey Jorge Carreño. I also like number 1, Canadian Secret. This horse has been running good each and every start. Last time out, lost by a narrow head. Yes, it was at the 5,000 non-3 lifer level, but I don't think that's a problem. There is some other speed to chase after Harry Keep the Change, but I think this is just a hot horse that likes going the distance, 5.5 furlongs, 1 win, and a couple third-place finishes in 4 starts. So that is my second selection, and I do like number 2, Timely Ruckus. This horse started off in real good fashion, breaking the maiden, winning the non-2, and now into the non-3. Has been off a little while, but has tactical speed to sit behind Harry Keep the Change. So that's my third selection. I'm going to go 6, 1, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Sister of War. Stretch, what do you have?
Okay, I've got a race that can go a few different directions in here. I think there's a potential of a few horses battling it out. There could be a few of the different horses one could get loose. And so that's why I've got the 3 horses. I think in each race shape, each one of them can win. I will start with the 1. I'm going with the Trip horse here. Poor start last time, circled the field. It almost made the replay for today. I decided I'll let everybody watch the replay, but you really should watch the replay. Really impressive move on the outside, and then kept coming with a nice gallop out. It's surprising for a horse that usually shows speeds and packs it in. Closed with the gallop out. That's what's even more impressive. This horse is a speed horse and actually made a wide move. So the reason I'm trying to figure out, I'm not sure race shape, maybe they're going to, the horse broke poorly, so they had no choice but to come off the pace. But are they going to try to send today or come off? That's the difference in where you might want to go as your top selection. You got to use the 3 Maybella. I did like this horse last time as well with the winner in that race. Chased the speed and kind of was a little flat. So get a little concerned on that. It's also coming back pretty quick as well. So we'll have to see. she is the class, and two back, if she runs that race, she is going to be tough to beat. So you've got to use her protectively, and she might be a need the lead type horse. And if that's the case, if she gets it, great. If not, you need somebody else. And in case the one goes to the lead and there's 3-horse duel, you need that closer. And then my closer is Miss Parfait. Both Kirt and I had this horse two starts ago, cashed. She is a closer, so she needs the duel. If she gets the right trip, runs back to 2 back, she's certainly in the mix. So I'll go 1-3-2.
Yeah, I see it the same way as you. Inspiratus, that race coming off the pace, I keep saying it, these speed balls that start coming off the pace for the first time, they end up running huge races after. The last one we seen was Misgiving. She went to the front, and then she had to come off the pace. What did she do the next start? Well, she went back to the front, but nursed on the front end and easily drew off on the field. I think Inspiratus is kind of like that. I don't think it'll be coming from way off it like that poor break last time out. I think it'll be sitting on the rail in a stalking roll, letting Maybella and Outclass You do all the work and then just pounce right on him, because that was just a powerful race coming off the pace. And if they would have seen that, and sure, Sheldon Chickness said, hey, I don't want to go to the front on this horse. I want this horse coming like she did last time out. So that's why I went to it. And I think we're going to get odds with Maybella in here. And the 3 Maybella disappointed us last time out. Stalking Giddy Up Zoe. And then she just kind of fell apart down the lane. Didn't give that extra punch that we were expecting. And ended up fading. So she takes a drop in class here. But unfortunately, she meets Inspiratus on the inside. So that's why I have it down to those two. And Miss Parfait, her and the stablemate Ruby and the Stars, they had their own race last time out. They were right beside each other. They rallied together, but that was for a 4th and a 5th place finish. They were in a photo, actually. But I think Miss Parfait is the better out of the two, not by much, obviously, as they were only noses apart. But I'll also give you 1, 3, and 2. Now we're carrying on to race number 6, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Wow, what a race stretch.
It is a race. We talked off camera how tough this race is. It's great. It's a very competitive, high-level optional claimer race. So that's great to see. Just like seeing this. Truthfully, I think all eight horses can win in this race with the right trip or their top effort. So that's how tough it is. I'm going to start with, I think that there's a potential pace battle with a bunch of them in here. And so because of that, and I think it's so tough, I'm going to find some long shots, and I'm going to look for the closers, and we'll start with the 7-horse Uncle Moe's Cat. It's kind of the same name as my cat, if you've ever seen Let It Ride. It's yeah, anyway. I know. Some people that watch this movie will know about the same name as my
like
cat.
you've watched it about 50 or 60 times.
At least. All right, let's go to Moe's Cat here. Flat effort last time. It was very disappointing. The other two races are good enough to win. I like that after that flat effort has a workout coming in. So I'm going to take a chance, throw that race out, and I might be able to steal a price in here just because of that last race. Then I'm going to keep going for some even longer shots, and because I'm looking for the closers, if the speed goes slow up front, my picks will be nowhere. So we'll go the 5. Yes, 20-1. The last race wasn't a very good race, but 2 back was very good. But the key is Carino sticks after kind of a poor effort. So I do like that. And I've seen this horse with some nice turn of foot. Get that pace battle. Maybe it can repeat to that. The horse actually got bet down early last time. So there was some interest there. And then the last one, I've already got 2 long shots. Let's go with another one. Midnight Salute. I've cashed on this horse before. Let's go for a really good move last time. I think this horse is actually at 4 years old, really starting to improve. You see that with some horses that it just takes a little bit. And if it improves, could be right there at a nice price. So absolute wide open race, 3-5-2.
Yeah, I agree with you in here. I went to number 3, House Limit. Yeah, their speed, the 1, 3, 4, and 8 are the predominant speed of the race. But House Limit, wow, this horse cut some serious fractions 3 outs ago going a mile. 46 and 2 to the half, 112, and then ended up faltering to run 4th in there. But that was good company that day as Monstradamus came back to win. Maybe sometime just came back to win the other day, dropping in for 75. But I think this horse's distance limit, Well, with those kind of fractions, would be 7 furlongs. So if they want to rock it out there, go to the lead, take care of all the other speed and try and wire them, I think this is the horse dropping in from the second level allowance. I also like number 2, Midnight Salute. I was never a big fan of this horse. 2 outs ago, yeah, got the job done. But that race last time out really surprised me, and I like that race because if Sheldon Chickness says, oh, I'm just going to keep some company with Himmelstein, Dictator, and they're just going to play a little chess game up top, I think that'll make all that speed back up. So Midnight Salute should be sitting on the rail and get a dream trip. So I put it in second, and I put number 8, Himmelstein, in third. Do I like a horse coming out of the 8 hole with other speed? No, I don't. But the one thing Himmelstein brings to the race, this horse loves going the distance, can be hooked on the outside, and still tries every step of the way to the wire. So I'm going to put him in for third in a tough race, 3, 2, and 8. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Who do you got?
All right, I'm going to go back to the 7. Just won the maiden race recently. It was interesting. The horse opened with a lot of early money, and as much as I did like this horse, I was surprised on that. And then absolutely breaks out, presses on the outside, and then kind of takes over. And so I just think this horse maybe has figured out how to run now, and that's such good to see. And in these non-2s, that's all you need. So I think this horse potentially could improve. Last time I thought it started to hang a little bit, kind of like the horse the other day, Strong Arm, but this one kept going. They does say blinkers on. You might want to watch, as Kirt just mentioned, is after a win, you've got to get approval from the stewards. So we'll watch for that. But that was also part of my angle, too, is if the horse has the blinkers, that might get him more focused, or she more focused and keep going. 4 could have easily been my top selection. Overmatched the last 2 races, ran all right. That maiden race was a solid race. I think Jen Jordan's horses run 1, 2 in here. I'll still give you I'll go 7, 4, and of course, you can't leave out the horse that's always in the money, Barbie's Quest.
Yeah, I really like number 4, Miami Souvenirs. 2 outs ago, the maiden breaking effort. This horse did it so easy from off the pace, and I think their speed with the 5, 6, and 7. Then went back in the Manitoba Oaks. That was just way too tough. Last time out, 5th beaten 8. Looks terrible, but that was actually a really good race against Miss Langskip, Prairie Magic, and At the Lyric. The 1st and 3rd place finishers, you can see them in race number 1 and see how they end up finishing up. But those horses are way tougher than anything else in here. And a lot of these horses, I'd say, get lapped by those horses. So that's why I'm going right back to Miami Souvenirs. I also like a long shot, number 1, I Am Anya. Here's a horse that might take advantage of the inside with the pace that's on the outside. This horse might get an absolute dream trip. Ronaldo Cumberbatch, he's had a fabulous first 2 days, winning 5 races. So why not go with the hot jockey in Barbie's Quest? A belated rally might be Stretch's show bet today. We'll see how that does turn out. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on This Evening Card Racing. If everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race card racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just a few overweights, and they're on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 2. Again, just one overweight. Turning your programs to race number 3, the Master Feeds race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Number 2, Bella Galena will not run on lay 6. That's in race number 3. Number 2, Bella Galena will not run on lay 6. The jackpot pick 5 carryover, just over $265,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Number 5, Unbridled Posse. Make the jockey Siobhan Bell. That's race number 4. Number 5, Unbridled Posse. Make the jockey Siobhan Bell. Now turning your programs to race number 5. In race 5, scratch number 6, Sister of War. That's race number 5, scratch the 6, Sister of War. Now turning your programs to race number 6. There are no changes. Turning your programs to race number 7, our jackpot high 5 race of the evening. There's just some overweights, and the jackpot high 5 carryover, just over $17,000. Well, another absolute gorgeous day for racing here in Winnipeg. Currently under sunny skies. Hey, Stretch, you're kind of a little wobbly today.
Yeah, I guess so. Because it is pure sun. I guess you're getting a good tan. Is that all the cash you're going to make with your show parlay today?
Yes, it is. I am going to get it done today. I am confident until I'm out, of course. The temperature, 28 degrees Celsius or 82 degrees Fahrenheit, and the track is listed as fast, a fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 22 minutes. And welcome down on the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the Wednesday Carter Racing with an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for 3-year-old fillies. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. A good race to start things off.
I was thinking exactly the same thing. Yeah, field of 5. There is going to be the favorite on the 1, but it's just a good race. I'm going to try to beat her in the first. It's going to be a tough task to do this, but I just think that maybe today is the day. I'll go with the 5 because she's one of the few pure closers in the race. 2 back looked unbelievable, made that big move, and then last time, you always have to understand the kind of the pace of the race, and the 2 in that race got loose and just basically went gate to wire, and it was very difficult to close. And so I think that the 2 will get pressure, and by at least probably the 3 and the 4 for sure. And Carino's going to have a similar ride from 2 back and make that sweeping move and maybe get there for the upset. It's just kind of race shape is how I see. That's why I came with the selection I did.
Yeah, I see 2, 3, and 4 also battling it out. Mia Bear does have the rail. This horse could protect it, but I just don't think it has the same kind of speed as the 2, 3, and 4. So Mia Bear last time out sat a little off it, and then Chavi and Chow just had so much horse that he powered on by, took control, and drew off to win by an easy 5 lengths. I'm seeing that same type of ride today. Let the others do the work. Mia Bear sitting right in behind. She showed that twice now, coming off the pace with a big late run. I think that's going to happen today. Even money, a little short, but I'd take it in this field as she looked dynamite last time.
She did. And this is one of those we've learned that maybe the mile isn't her distance, and that's fine. There's some horses that just sprint their entire career and do very well, and completely agree. I landed as the 2 that might be the one that survives the potential duel. Just based on that last race, it just looked so good. Yes, didn't get as much pressure, but I like
that's because Prairie Magic got left in the gate.
Yeah,
that kind of changed.
That did change. Yeah,
things there.
A good point there. And just because this horse, she's won, just build up the confidence. Like I said, I like 1 and 5, 5 and 1 the most, and then it's who can survive the duel.
Yeah, myself, I like number 3, Lipstick Lady, as my second choice. Lipstick Lady came from Turf Paradise off of 2 nice wins. Ran second at Kim's Texas Bling. That was going 5 furlongs in the Electric Fever. Came back in the Chantilly, battled it out, put the rest of the speed away, except Burrow Down was just so much the best drawing off. And then in the Jack Hardy, ran for 6 furlongs and couldn't get that 7.5. Gets to cut back in distance, has been off a bit, but does have good maintenance workout in the interim. 2 of them, one on July 30th, and most recently a half mile on August 22nd. I think she's legit going back against straight 3-year-olds here and staying with them. I think she has a good shot, and you're getting 5 to 1.
Yeah, for sure. And we'll talk about the 4. I was trying to beat Mia Bear last time. This horse went to the lead, got the lead, and just couldn't handle Mia Bear. I think she's going to be a little bit up against it, but she does have a lot of speed. She's better on the front end, and who knows, if she manages to clear, maybe get a little brave and just try to keep going. For me, up against it a little bit, but she looks great in the paddock. So, like you said, it's a fun race. The 1 deserves to be the favorite, maybe not 4 to 5 though.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, what do you got?
All right.
Oh, place.
Yeah.
Is it place day?
No,
I might be able to cash one of those.
You could. So I won my last bet yesterday with 30, so now that's my new number, 30 place 5.
And myself, I'm going tractor hunting. I'm taking a $10 one. I'm going the 1 on top, Mia Bear, with the 3, Lipstick Lady, and the 2 and 5 for third. That's going to cost $20. If you want to bet $1, it's only $2. And, of course, it's Show Parlay Wednesday, and so far I'm a winner, Stretch.
You are winning.
All right.
You're a winner.
You started off. What do you got?
Well, I've got place on the 5. It'd be silly not to go to the show. So, Beth, give me 10 show 5.
And myself, I just want to get through this leg. So I'm going to go 10 to show on the 1, Mia Bear. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $16,000. Number 1 is Mia Bear, owned by Dunworkin Stables, trained by Fred Rawson with Chavi and Chow. Number 2 is Miss Lang Skip, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller with Tyrone Nelson. Number 3 is Lipstick Lady, owned by Bernie Green, David Galloway, Jerry Gowdy, and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Thrill of the Night, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the opener is number 5, At the Lyric, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller with Jorge Carreño. Post time for race number 1 in 5 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
kicking off the Wednesday card, going 6 furlongs. We've got the favorite, that's the one, and then all the others bet very equally. I'm going to all the others on the 5. I think she's going to be sitting at the back of the pack. Let the other speed go fast up front and make a late move down the stretch to take over. I think 6-1 is great value there. Yes, the 1 is the horse to beat. She can come off the pace, and if she sits behind maybe 2, 3, and 4, she will be extremely tough to beat. If she gets caught in the duel, maybe there's an upset, but I'll give you 5, 1, and 2.
Yeah, Stretch, I see a lot of speed coming out of 2, 3, and 4. So that plays right into the hands of number 1, Mia Bear. Last time out after the first quarter mile, she was back in 3rd. But after that, she grabbed the lead and trounced them easily by 5, and she could have won by even more. I think she's going to get that same stalking trip today, and she is the one to beat. But I also like number 3, Lipstick Lady, with her, so I'm going to give you 1 and 3. Good luck here in race 1.
Post time!
Mia Bear, the current 1-5 favorite. First to step into the starting gate. Next in, Miss Langskip. Here's Lipstick Lady from the middle. 2 left to load. Thrill of the night. And now just waiting on At the Lyric. Thrill of the Night almost in, is now in, and just waiting on At the Lyric to the outside. They're all set, they're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Miss Langskip, hard ridden to get out and capture the early lead by a length. Back in second, Lipstick Lady. Moving up in third, Mia Bear on the rail. Then it's Thrill of the Night. And At the Lyric, the early trailer. 6 off the early lead. But it's Miss Langskip through an opening quarter, a quick 22-4. Lipstick Lady in second, Mia Bear. On the outside in third. At the Lyric has moved up in fourth. And now Thrill of the Night is the early trailer. A half a mile to go, and now there's 3 across the track. Miss Langskip on the inside, in between horses, Lipstick Lady to the far outside, Mia Bear. At the Lyric, 4 wide, trying to swoop them all. And now Mia Bear takes off and grabs the lead by a neck. Lipstick Lady fighting back. At the Lyric, trying to get him late, a 16th of a mile to go. And Mia Bear is trying to hang on. At the Lyric, yes! Gets there in the final strides. Mia Bear second best. Third's going to go to Lipstick Lady. And fourth, Thrill of the Night. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 22-4, the half 46-1. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-2. The stewards opposed to number 5, At the Lyric, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Mia Bear. Third to number 3, Lipstick Lady. And fourth to number 4, Thrill of the Night. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 5, At the Lyric. At the Lyric is a chestnut filly, 3 years old, by Town Prize. Out of the mare, Artful Dancer by Artie Schiller. Owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 2. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. There are no changes. Post time for race number 2, 17 minutes away. As I mentioned earlier, ladies and gentlemen, this is your ultimate chase, the Ace Place, which does raise money for the Final Furlong organization that helps find good homes for retired racehorses. You can not only win the jackpot by picking the Ace of Diamonds, but you'll win $100 if you pick either joker, and you're guaranteed $25 for every other card. Tickets are $5 each and available in the lobby. And take note that Final Furlong coffee mugs are also available for a minimum $10 donation at guest services. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 2 for this $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Wild stretch at the Lyric. A well-timed ride by jockey Jorge Carreño.
It was a well-timed ride. It also showed that kind of bounced back from his race 2 back that he looked so impressive, but had the speed to run at. If you don't have speed to run at and you're a closer, it's not going to look good. Yeah, it was an interesting ride. The 2 had the most speed. We thought there'd be a duel. There wasn't, I think, because the 2 went so fast.
Wow, they were all out to get the front end. And kind of like because they had 2 horses in there, Blair Miller, you'll want to ensure a top pace. If you can steal it, you can steal it. But if not, you got the one closing. Great 1-2 combination. Anytime a trainer can throw 2 of them in a race.
For sure. And both had a shot with their running style. So you didn't have to change their running style to try to win it. Okay, here we go.
Okay, race number 2. What do you like?
Okay. I'm a little surprised on who the favorite is. Jake's on camera again, and let's go to the 2. And so I liked this horse last time, and it ran a nice race, stalked, basically dropped and popped, as they say it, was in a higher level. And had to drop to the 5,000 and didn't disappoint, and now moves up slightly to the 5 non-4, which can be a tough condition. We've seen a lot of horses win at higher levels and then even drop and win multiple times for this. So I think there's a couple. I like 2 and 5 the most, but I'll start with the 2 just because I think this horse can sit just off the pace and kind of make a run like last time. I liked the horse before because of those races don't look that good, but they actually are. The times and the figures are pretty good. So same trip, hopefully same result.
Yeah, the horse I like in here is number 5, What Up Now, JT. Yes, there is speed to come out of the 1, Secret Avenger, and the 3, Lady Nyla. But What Up Now, JT can do 1 of 2 things in here. This horse could go straight out to the front end and I think carry on with it or sit just off of it and make a run at those leaders. That second last time out was a great race, battling it out with Wildly Dramatic, and then Good to Me ended up swooping them all by an easy 3. But the previous race in the non-2, What Up Now, JT, battled and then pulled away easily to win by almost 5. Both of these horses early on were in the 10,000 non-3 lifer, the 2 and 5, and the 2 did beat the 5, but the 5 was the favorite. We'll see. Both of them fit very well in here, but I'm going to take the 5.
Yep, that's fair, and you're getting a real good price. I think that's more than fair. I don't think you're going to get that at post time, but never know. I'm going to go again with another closer in case there is a speed, just like the first race, and that would be the 4. I thought she needed that last race. Yes, she broke a step slow, as it says in your program and form, and made a nice move and then just flattened. And being off almost a year, that's what's going to happen. Now you get that extra start. Should be tighter. Should last a little bit longer. Maybe pick up the pieces for 3rd. And if there is an all-out battle, then maybe move up maybe to 2nd.
Yeah, another horse I like, number 6, Time for a Song. 2 outs ago ran a really good race behind Thrills Legacy, who was the loose speed and ran second, beating a length. and then came back against What Up Now JT, tried to chase that horse every step of the way, but that didn't work out at all. So I think Ronald Alley is going to go back to that off-the-pace running style that he used 2 outs ago, where I think this horse is so much more effective. And right now, longest shot on the board, 14-1.
Yeah, that's good call. Good call. Let's talk about the favorite right now, anyway, and that's Lady Nyla. And when she gets the lead, she's a different horse, and she can be tough. She has won 2 this year already. One of her starts, she kind of just came off. She dropped in class for that maiden win and didn't disappoint. And she can be right there. It's just a matter of what kind of racing style, if she gets caught in the duel or not. If she gets loose, I think she'd be really tough to beat.
Yeah, she comes out of a really tough first-level allowance against a lot of Spunk and Kate's Princess. Those two would absolutely demolish this field, so no disgrace getting beat by 11. Also, look at number 1, Secret Avenger. I think is a little bit up against it in here. Did win the non-3 lifer at first asking in the comeback race. Tried to steal it, got caught late, and then since then it's kind of been tailing off. Hit a 35 wide open field against just a tap in the big dropper and didn't fare so well. I could expect this horse to show speed once again, as Tom Gardepy has the 1 and 6, 6 being the closer, 1 being the speed. So Secret Avenger, tough to get it done in here, but I'd lean to the other Tom Gardepy horse. But let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. Stretch, what do you got?
Well, we were successful with that 30 place in the first. We have 30 place, but Beth, we made $19 in profit, so let's make it 49 place on 2. There we go. Thank you.
Oh, there you go, Stretch, bumping it up. And I'm going after the tractor again. I had it backwards last time out, but we're going to go again. A $10 tractor wheel, 5 with 2 with 3, 6, $1 one, only $2. I'm doing a $10 one for 20. And our show, Stretch, who are you going to?
Both going. I'm going to, well, I'll stick with the same strategy, so I'll go 11 show on 2.
And amazingly, I'm still alive too. I'm going to go to number 5. What Up Now, JT? 11 a show on the 5. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for race number 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Horse on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Secret Avenger, owned by K7 Racing Stable, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 2 is Spy a Star, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Lady Nyla, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Claire Essence, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is What Up Now, JT, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Leroy Nelson. Rounding out the field is number 6, Time for a Song, owned by Black Diamond Racing Stable, Lynn White and Jerry Geddes, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Ronald Alley. Post time for race number 2 in 3 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, in this the second race, we have the HBPA Manitoba Best Turned Out Horse, and that is number 4, Clarescence. Number 4, Clarescence, the HBPA Manitoba Best Turned Out Horse, here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Different group. We've got a wide open affair. We've got 4 horses being bet quite a bit. 5 is the favorite, but I'm going to give you the 2. I think the same kind of race is going to happen like you saw in the first. Sit just off the pace and make that late run. She won last time convincingly. I think a same kind of trip, same kind of race gets her to the winner's circle. You do have to worry about the 5. That she's been running really well. She's got lots of speed, could battle it up and just put away the other speed and hold off. You need a deep closer coming from the back. That would be the 4 at 5-1. Good to complete your trifecta. 2, 5, and 4. Kirt.
Well, Stretch, I see it almost the same way. I do see the 5 forward in the race, but I don't know if it's going to be battling it out. Secret Avenger, the 1, and the 3, Lady Nyla. I think they're going to be battling with What Up Now JT breathing right down their necks in behind, and then I think I'll swoop by the head of the lane and take over. But number 2, Spy a Star, is just as good as the 5. You could put them together, and I'm going to take the 6 for third. Good luck here in race 2. time. Secret Avenger, the first to go into the starting gate. Spy a Star steps in. Next up, the 9-5 favorite, Lady Nyla. Clarescence's turn. 2 left to load. What up now, JT? And just waiting on the outside, time for a song. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Time for a Star. Right to the front end. What up now, JT? Broca running on the inside. Secret Avenger. Lady Nyla. In between horses, putting on pressure. Time for a song. 4 wide, a length off of it. Spy a Star, after the poor beginning, is back in 5th, but only 2 lengths off the lead. And the early trailer will be Clarescence. The opening quarter, 24 seconds. 3 across the track, Secret Avenger, Lady Nyla, and what up now, JT? Sitting with a pile of horse, Spy a Star. Time for a song in 5th. Clarescence still a trailer. The half, 47 seconds. They hit the head of the lane. It's Lady Nyla who pokes a nose in front. Fighting back on the inside, Secret Avenger. What up now, JT? And to the far outside, Spy a Star is trying to swoop them all. Spy a Star! The best stride late is gonna win by 2. Lady Nyla second best. 3rd to What Up Now, JT. And 4th to Secret Avenger. The Stewart's opposed to number 2, Spy a Star, as your race winner. 2nd goes to number 3, Lady Nyla. 3rd to number 5, What Up Now, JT. And 4th to number 1, Secret Avenger. They went the opening quarter, 24 seconds. The half, 47 seconds. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 2, Spy a Star. Spy a Star is a chestnut filly, 4 years old, by Spicer, out of the mare Given Star, by Any Given Saturday. Owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr., and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 3. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. The Master Feeds race kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Number 2, Bella Galena, will not run on Lasix. That's in this, the third race. Number 2, Bella Galena, will not run on Lasix. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. Turning your program to race number 4. Number 5, Unbridled Posse. Make the jockey Siobhan Bell. That's race number 4. Number 5, Unbridled Posse. The jockey Siobhan Bell. Turning your program to race number 5. Scratch number 6, Sister of War. That's race number 5. Scratch the 6, Sister of War. There's no changes in race 6 or 7. The Master Feeds race kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They go to post in 19 minutes. Are you new to Assiniboia Downs? Then check out the 140 VLTs located on the second level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And this is the first leg of the 20-cent wager called the Jackpot Pick 5 coming up right here in race 3. If your ticket is the only correct one, picking the winners of races 3 to 7, you're going to win the whole jackpot, which will be around $300,000. And when there's more than one winner, a consolation will be paid out, and the jackpot will keep growing. welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with the $2,500 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up. We're only going to go 5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2, Stretch. Good pick on Spy a Star. When did you know you were a winner? About the 3/8 pole?
Yeah, I've been fortunate with a couple good trips, and jockeys have been giving me a great rides, patient rides. I like the patient rides. Antonio knew he just had to wait, didn't have to move, got out at the top of the lane. It was just a matter of by how many. So those are always the fun ones.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Great ride by Antonio Whitehall. On to race number 3, a speed fest, 5/8 of a mile, Stretch. Who do you got?
Yeah, 5 furlongs important. You can see the betting board, and I agree with the betting board that it's that tough. I'm going to land on the 3. We both picked it as our top selection. I like how she's running. Been very game this year, always right around it. Last time, a little bit tougher field. There was some good speed in there and just came up a little bit short. You mentioned it on ASD Live, how much better she is going 5. 6 becomes too far for her. And so that's kind of the key for me. Early pace numbers could be in an all-out duel, but only going 5, you can usually carry that a little farther.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Know what I mean? The last time she did run 5 furlongs, she was against a couple monsters. Liaison Tune and Bayal, and Cabo Dorado was in there. I also like number 6, Cabo Dorado. This horse, last 2 times, had to run against Bayal, and 2 outs ago ran a very game second. Last time out, battled early, and ended up backing out of it, but the top 2 were just so much better than the rest of the field, and that was for $5,000. She cuts back to $2,500, doing the double drop in class here. So I think Cabo Dorado will be forward in this race, and currently 5-2.
Yeah, that's about the fair price. We both have the 5 in for our second selection, and it's Mermaid Kisses coming from Mountaineer Park. We know Carino knows how to kind of sit in the garden spot. They have to make a decision. Is he going to go? Because she can show speed early. It's hard to kind of compare because Mountaineer sometimes has really deep tracks and the fractions are extremely slow. And then there's the lightning fast. So it's hard to gauge. I think if there's sits back behind the 3 and 6, maybe sets it up for the victory. If it gets caught in the duel, better find the closers.
Yeah, another one with speed is number 1, Aerosphere. Showed speed 2 outs ago and then faltered. Last time out, couldn't beat Just a Tappin'. Well, nobody could on that big drop in class. Know what I mean? It did run 3rd. But earlier on in the year, this horse ran some good races against Know What I Mean and Cabo Dorado the next time out. Had that layoff in between. That was a freshener. You get Sheldon Chickness. And the rail is very important going the 5 furlongs. So Aerosphere, if you're looking for a little bit of a long shot to throw in, definitely this could be it.
For sure. And again, there's enough speed. We've seen the closers be successful. Let's find the one that's going to light the board, and that's going to be the 2, Bella Galena. You might have been here just over a couple months ago, and she lit the board at 50-1 or over $100 for a $2 wager. She could get the same trip and then battle up and take over. That was at 6 furlongs, though. This is 5, so she's going to have to sit that much closer. But she's showing that she can close. And if everybody's battling, you need somebody from off the pace.
Yeah, the last one in here, number 4, Happy Issue. Really hasn't shown too many closing efforts except that Fawner going 4 furlongs. But has been trying to press the pace. And it did win the non-winners of the year in Fawner by an easy 5 lengths. But won't see the front end in here. There's just way too much speed. Happy Issue will have to try and come off the pace, and that's why it's 12-1 on the board. But let's go to our bets here in race number 3. Jackpot pick 5 times. Should be right around the $300,000 mark. Stretch. What do you got?
Okay, well, I clearly find
you're trying to get the pool.
Yeah, I am trying to get the pool, and clearly you find it very easy today. So we're going to take 3, 5, and 6 in the first leg with 2, 4, and 6 in the 4th, 1, 2, 3 in the 5th, and then a bunch 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8 in the 6th. Finishing off 4 and 7. 7's my price to get me that $300,000.
Well, I have hit 3 out of the last 5, pick 5, so I'm going a 60-cent ticket.
Big bucks.
I'm taking 3, 4, 5, 6 in here. Then I'm taking the 1, 2, 6. Then the 1-3 in race number 5, race number 6, 2-3-6, rounding it off with just the 4 in race number 7. That'll cost $43.20. And of course, the show parlay.
Yes.
I'm still alive.
This is.
We're both alive.
I get text messages from the trainers after you pick them. Tell Kirt not to pick my horse, and
yeah, that's why mine's on silent.
All right, I'll go to the 3. 12 show 3.
All right, and I'm going to go to number 6, Cabo Dorado. 12 to show on the 6. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. See you back for race number 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 3, the Master Feeds race. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $10,500. Number 1 is Aerosphere, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 2 is Bella Galena, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Know What I Mean, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, with Chavi and Chow. Number 4 is Happy Issue, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Ronald Alley. Number 5 is Mermaid Kisses, owned and trained by Jared Brown, with Jorge Carreño. Rounding out the field is number 6, Cabo Dorado, owned by Drop-In Racing and James Kaplan, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr., with Neville Stevenson. The Master Feeds race. Here in race number 3, they go to post in 5 minutes. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
got the girls going again. Seems like ladies' night, first 3 races, only going 5 furlongs. It's going to be fast. They'll be flying up early. I'm going to land on the 2-horse current favorite, who is the speed of the speed. She can keep going. She's running extremely game, makes a slight drop in class. This is her distance to just keep going. Others to consider is the 5. Might get a good trip behind the speed battle and take over late. A closer that, if everybody's dueling at a bit of a price, the long shot is the 2 at 7-1, 3, 5, and 2.
Yeah, Stretch, I also like the 3-horse in here. Know what I mean? I think she's going to love the 5 furlongs. Draws the inside of the other speed. Aerosphere, the 1 does have some, but the 5 and 6 are the other speed in the race. So I think she has a big shot. The 6 Cabo Dorado on the far outside drops in from 5,000. You were not going to beat by all in either of those races. So this is much easier for the 6. The 5, good credentials coming in on 3, 5, and 6. Good luck here in race 3.
Post time!
Aerosphere, the first to step into the starting gate. Bella Galena now moves in. Next up, Know What I Mean? Happy Issue will be next. Just 2 left to load. Mermaid Kisses. And just waiting on Cabo Dorado to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the middle of the track, Know What I Mean? Shows her early speed on the outside. That's Mermaid Kisses. 3 wide. Cabo Dorado settled back in 4th. Aerosphere. Then there's a gap of 5 more lengths back to Bella Galena and Happy Issue, who are the early trailers. The opening quarter off very quick. 22-3, and Know What I Mean? With that lead by a length and a half. Mermaid Kisses in an all-out drive from second. Aerosphere on the rail in third. Cabo Dorado to the outside in fourth. They hit the head of the lane, and Know What I Mean? Just pouring it on, and she's opened up 4 lengths on the field. Mermaid Kisses making the rally for second, but ain't gonna get there. This is all Know What I Mean? She's going to win by 2.5. Second best, Mermaid Kisses. Third's going to go to Cabo Dorado, and fourth to Aerosphere. The Stewart's supposed to number 3, Know What I Mean? As the race winner. Second goes to number 5, Mermaid Kisses. Third to number 6, Cabo Dorado. And fourth to number 1, Aerosphere. They went the opening quarter 22-3. The half 46-3. Time for the 5 furlongs. 1 minute and 1/5. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Master Feeds race. That's number 3, Know What I Mean? Know What I Mean is a bay mare, 6 years old, by special rate. Under the mare Stone Cold Crazy by Mass Media. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault. And ridden to victory by Chavi and Chow. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Number 5, Unbridled Posse. Make the jockey Siobhan Bell. That's in this 4th race. Number 5, Unbridled Posse will be ridden by Siobhan Bell. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Scratch number 6, Sister of War. That's race number 5. Scratch the 6, Sister of War. There's no changes in races 6 or 7. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here. In race number 4, they go to post in 20 minutes. Well, if you want to keep up with all the local horse racing news and events here at Assiniboia Downs, then be sure to subscribe to our weekly e-newsletter, The Inside Track. You can subscribe at asdowns.com. And you better hurry, there's only about 20 minutes left to give yourself a chance to go home with more than $5,300 in your pocket if you get drawn to play Chase the Ace and pick the Ace of Diamonds. Get your tickets at guest services in the lobby for just $5. And remember, you're helping support Final Furlong that helps find good homes for retired racehorses. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $2,500. Number 2, Bella Galena, claimed by Just for Kick Stable, trainer Sean Morin. Also claimed for $2,500 was number 6, Cabo Dorado, claimed by Alan Brown, owner-trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. We have a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers, or a 12.5 claimer for the non-2 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 5, Unbridled Posse, the jockey Siobhan Bell. Quick look back at race number 3. Know what I mean? A 5-furlong specialist.
Yeah, that's what we thought. And you could see that speed can carry going 5. And she was just very sharp and just kind of put everybody away. And it looked like that the 5 needed a start, being off a month, chased and just battled handily for second. But maybe make note for that one for next time. There we go.
Okay, who do you like here in race number 4?
Okay, well, it's been robbing me blind for for a little while now. Jake put it on the 4, Call the Cops. One last chance, as I mentioned on ASD Live. Just keep showing me just enough. I didn't back him last time, but I'm going to back him today. I think he's going to chase the speed around, and he can be rated a little bit. And when he does that, I like when he does that. That race against Not Afraid was a great race, and then the mile race was a good race, and then he tried throwing speed. And you're not going to be able to keep up with the 6 in here. Harry, keep the change. He'll be going as fast and as far as he can. So if Badri kind of sits and tries to take a run late, certainly can be there.
Yeah, no doubt about it, but I've lost faith now. I went to number 6, Harry, Keep the Change. Showed good speed last time out, and then Not Afraid was stalking and pounced. But once Not Afraid went by, Harry, Keep the Change started backing out of it and ended up getting beat by the 2 Timely Ruckus. But that was going 6 furlongs. They're going 5.5 today. I think Harry, Keep the Change gets a loose and easy lead. And jockey Jorge Cranio, when he does get that easy lead, he's usually able to nurse it. So I'm going to take a shot that Harry, Keep the Change, because it's 5.5 furlongs, is going to go gate to wire.
Yeah, that is the key for this horse, that shortening up by half a furlong. Actually looks great in the paddock. If there is a battle up front and the Call of Cops and Harry, Keep the Change and maybe even Unbridled, need a closer. My closer is the 2. So I'm going to, last couple races have been pretty good. Throw out the 7 furlong race. Those other 2 have been okay. The horse can, as it says, rallies. And so we need a bit of a rallier, and he would be the rallier in my field. I like that maintenance work that Shelley's got on August 22nd. In fact, 2 workouts. So that might be the difference to at least getting the money, top 3.
Yeah, I like Shelley's other horse. That's the one, Canadian Secret. Canadian Secret came off a 7 furlong effort. That wasn't a great effort, 3rd beaten 5. But last time out came like gangbusters, only to lose by a narrow head. This horse has done very well at the 5.5 furlong distance. 4 starts, 1 win, a couple 3rd place finishes. Did test real tough horses early on in the year, then softened up. I don't mind this jump up to the 10,000 from 5. Canadian Secret, looking for a long shot to throw in. I think this is it.
Fair. Fair. Let's talk about another closer. Is the 3 Kitten 4-1. Kind of finished well against Call the Cops last time. 4 did beat the 3, but if it gets caught in a duel, could be tough. And also the key addition, which I do like, they've decided to add blinkers for the first time. The horses run 11 starts. And so maybe this will get the horse focused, and I've seen that many times. And so instead of wandering, looking around, mind on business, and Chow could be closing late.
Yeah, definitely has to sit a little bit closer because it is only 5.5. Take a look at number 7, Taking the Night Train. Has been taking Kirt and Stretch's money for a couple of years. We aren't going to be backing it here today. Is a non-2 lifer against non-3s, jumping up to the $10,000 level. Ran a good race last time out when the horse broke slow, and the speed ended up sticking around for first, second, and third. But this is a big jump for Taking the Night Train. I'm going to wait for this horse to drop back into a non-2.
Yeah, and
for cheaper.
For sure. And I'm going to watch how he starts, because he's been only about 6 of the last 7 have been slow starts. So maybe this is a good prep to see if Tyrone can get him out of the gate. I will mention the 5. I had to look this up. If you're playing the racing form or the program, it's in the program. It is not listed in the program, but the 5 ran at, it goes MMD, so it's in the daily racing form, which in fact is Moosomin D and E at Marquee Downs. So there was a race that is not listed in the...
Right after August the 2nd?
Yeah, August 27th if you're in the form. If you have a program, it's not listed. It's a very small meet in Saskatchewan, and so horse 1 there went to the lead, won't go to the lead today. Going to have to kind of stalk or inherit because there's just too much other speed, but more for information on where the horse was running.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Pick 4 time. Stretch. 108.
Yeah, well, I hit my back-to-back parlay, so I made some profit there. That 30 actually got to almost $70 there, so that was nice. So I threw a few extra bucks in here. I think the pick 4 is going to pay. I've got 2, 4, and 6 in the 4th. I've got 1, 2, and 3 in the 5th. Almost everybody in the 6, 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, because it's that tough. I've got your 4, taking a shot on a long shot that'll really make it pay, 4 and 7.
All right, myself, I'm taking 1, 2, 4, and 6 in here. Then I'm taking 1, 2, 3, and 5 in race 5. Race 6, just the 2 and 3, and rounding it out with just the 4. My ticket, $32. And yes, I am still alive in the show parlay, slowly grinding it out. Stretch, who do you have?
Yeah, we're still going. This is exciting. Unfortunately, just haven't got the prices, but that's okay. It's to see how far we can go. And it's pretty easy. I've been robbed. Call the cops. You know, if the 4 is in there, I'm calling the cops. 13 show on the 4.
All right, and I'm 13 show because we keep getting change to make these show bets. I'm going 13th to show on number 6, Harry Keep the Change. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. horse are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $13,700. Number 1 is Canadian Secret, owned by Alex Morse, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Timely Ruckus, owned by Oslin Bell and Shelley Brown, trained by Shelley Brown with Dwight Lewis. Number 3 is Kitten, owned by Shelley Brown, the estate of Harvey Warner, Gene McEwen, Steve Holborn, B&J Stable, and Oslin Bell, trained by Shelley Brown with Chavi and Chow. Number 4 is Call the Cops, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Elton Dickey with Praven Badri. Number 5 is Unbridled Posse, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Siobhan Bell. Number 6 is Harry Keep the Change, owned and trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Rounding out the field is number 7, Taking the Night Train, owned by Jared Brown and Sue Crane, trained by Jared Brown with Tyrone Nelson. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here. In race number 4, they go to post in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Right, we have the boys going 5.5 furlongs. As you can see, there's no big favorite in here. I'm going to start with Call the Cops, the 4-horse. It's been running well and just is sitting on a win. I really think this horse is going to chase the speed and try to take over from the 6 late. If can do that, certainly sits there, drops in a bit of class as well. Yes, Harry Keep the Change, that's the 6. He is going to go as fast and as far as he can go, and 5.5 is kind of his distance. If they hook up, maybe another closer. Timely Ruckus, that's the 2. So I'll give you 4, 6, and 2.
Yeah, Stretch, I like number 6, Harry Keep the Change. This horse will be on the front end and should have a lead by about 5 lengths going around the racetrack. You might have to hold your breath inside the 16th pole, but I think that big lead will carry him all the way to the finish. I like a long shot, number 1, Canadian Secret. This horse has been running well. When he does go 5.5 furlongs, just was narrowly denied last time out. Draws rail. I'll give you 6 and 1. Good luck here in race 4. Canadian Secret will be the first to walk in. Next up, Timely Ruckus. Kitten is now in. Call the Cops is next. Unbridled Posse goes in. 2 left to load. The 7-5 favorite, Harry Keep the Change. And now just waiting on Taking the Night Train to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. Call the Cops, Fractious. Settle down. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Unbridled Posse. Breaks the running and grabs the lead by 2. Harry Keep the Change on the outside in second. Call the Cops on the inside in third. Kitten close in fourth. Back in fifth. Timely Ruckus on the rail to the outside, trying to make a move. 5 more lengths back. Canadian Secret, and Taking the Night Train is the trailer. 23-1 the opening quarter. Harry Keep the Change and Call the Cops. These two look at each other in the eye. Kitten is stalking them back in third, trying to rally. Timely Ruckus from fourth. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Call the Cops with the lead. Harry Keep the Change is not giving up and is poked the nose in front. Kitten maybe has a measured 3 wide. It's Kitten with the late rally. Harry Keep the Change. These two on the wire. Noses on the graze between Harry Keep the Change and Kitten. Third is going to go to Call the Cops, and fourth to Timely Ruckus. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 46-4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-1. Results of the photo show the winner number 3, Kitten. Second goes to number 6, Harry Keep the Change. Third to number 4, Call the Cops. And fourth to number 2, Timely Ruckus. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 4, that's number 3, Kitten. Kitten is a gray roan gelding, 3 years old, by Hebe Fire and Ice. Out of the Mare Ridge Kitten by Monsieur Cat. Owned by Shelley Brown, the estate of Harvey Warner, Gene McEwen, Steve Holborn, B&J Stable, and Oslin Bell. Trained by Shelley Brown And ridden to victory by Chavi and Chow. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-1. Congratulations goes out to jockey Chavi and Chow, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for jockey Chavi and Chow. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Scratch number 6, Sister of War. That's in this 5th race. Scratch number 6, Sister of War. Kicking off the late pick 3 here in race number 5. I'll be sure to check out our new player portal at asdowns.com. All the information you need on ASD Live Racing in one convenient place. Watch live racing access, free online ASD programs, expert selections, and more. Scan the QR code on the player portal ad in your program to go there now. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3 and up. That are non-3 lifers are going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Sister of War. A quick look back at race number 4. Kitten gets up in the final jump to beat Harry Keep the Change, who came off the pace today.
Yes, exactly. And it was a bad beat at the wire, and that reminds me of a quote from Let It Ride. There's a fine line from winning and losing, and it's the finish line. Quoted from Trotter in Let It Ride, just to let you know.
Stretch, I might bring a baseball bat on Monday. All right. Or I'm going to watch Let It Ride.
Let It Ride, then you're
going to
know.
bring some back to you there. All right, on to race number 5. Who do you like?
Okay, we're going to start on the 1. We both landed on the same horse in here. We both probably watched the same replay and saw how impressed that last race was. Broke slowly. You noticed that this horse has always gone to the lead and then faded. Now there's a nice big win back for in June. And then raced in some tougher fields, showed some speed, kind of a little outclassed. Now back drops and had a horrendous trip, but made the most of it. This horse is a speed horse. This was actually the mare was galloping out and finishing strong at the wire. So we'll see if they have the same running style or they're just that much closer. And if they're that much closer, she's going to be really tough to beat.
Well, I've been picking all these horses that adopt a different running style after going to the lead. And for whatever circumstances they come off the pace, they seem to run absolutely huge next time out. And that's why I also went to the 1. I like number 3, Maybella, for second, also taking that same drop from the 10,000 non-3 into this race. Maybella was sitting behind Giddy Up Zoe last time out, but wasn't able to keep up in the end, and Barefoot Dancer sat behind all of them and then went on by Inspiratus. Ended up beating Maybella in the end. There is speed in here. Outclassed You, the 7, will offer some speed in this race. And Maybella is pretty well, she just wants to go to the front lately. I think she's better coming off it. She's run some huge races, even though she has gotten beat. But off that last race, I got to put her second in here.
Yep, that's fair. And we, in fact, have the same horse for third, Miss Parfait. We've cashed on her before. We know what she's about. She's a closer. And she's going to run the same style as Kitten in the last one did, and a couple of the other ones sitting behind the pace battle. If there is that pace battle, if Maybella, which I mentioned on ASD Live, might be kind of a better on the lead and just keeps going, but I think without Clash You, that's going to maybe hurt her chance.
A tough task.
Yeah, so we'll see. She will be flying late. Don't get too concerned if you see her about 6th or 7th, because that's where she's going to be sitting.
And if you do like number 2, Miss Parfait, you got to like number 5, Ruby and the Stars. They kind of ran as a team last time out, and they finished in a photo together a quarter length away. Ruby and the Stars was a little further back early on, where Miss Parfait made a quicker move. But Ruby and the Stars has run 3 good races in a row, was beaten by Lady Nyla and Sea Life 2 outs ago. But Ruby and the Stars will have to get out of the gate and get a little more forward if she's going to be able to get a big piece of things. But if the 1, 3, and 7 all go battle it out, that just might play right into her hands.
For sure. And just talking briefly, we've talked about the 7 showing speed, gets claimed. So you always kind of pay attention to that. Shows the speed. Hasn't won at the distance, but does show speed. Hasn't been out of the money, in fact. 6 for 6 in the money. So that's always good. Shows the horse's game. So you've got to pay attention to those type.
Yeah, and this horse last time out did a little weird move to the outside, kind of bolted a bit, coming right by the grandstand, and then was able to get back and fight off Sea Life and win that 3-way photo. The other horse to look at, number 4, Gold Shaft. Stretch, you backed this horse many times at huge odds, but really hasn't been able to get it going for you. 3 outs ago, you had this horse in your tractor at 50-1 with La Chica de Fuego.
Yeah.
So I don't know if Gold Shaft, it's a little off form right now, but if it brings some of those races from last year and the speed does back up, then Gold Shaft has a small chance to get there.
Yeah, maybe get it into fourth for sure.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Stretch. What do you got?
I've upped my exactor box because I do like these 3 horses just on the different running styles that they have and kind of adjust if there's a duel or so. So $5 exacta box 1, 2, and 3. That's 30. If you just want to play a $1, it would only be $6. So it's as easy as 1, 2, 3. Boxing that.
And myself, it's as easy as this. 30 to win on the 1 Inspiratus. And our show parlays, yours is alive. And amazingly, mine is still alive.
Yes.
All right, Stretch, what do you got?
Okay, I am going to take a bit of a chance here. Forget the favorites. Let's go to the Miss Parfait, closing from the back at 9 to 1. So we've got it to show. 16 show on 2.
And myself, I'm going 16 show on the 1 Inspiratus. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. And we'll see you back for race 6. The horse are on the track for race number 5. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Inspiratus, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Sheldon Chickadas. Number 2 is Miss Parfait, owned by Andrew Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan, with Nyrone Austin. Number 3 is Maybella, owned by Tom Payne and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey, with Leroy Nelson. Number 4 is Gold Shaft, owned by Quinny Racing, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 5 is Ruby in the Stars, owned by Andy Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Siobhan Bell. Number 6, Sister of War, was scratched. Number 7 is Outclassed You, owned and trained by Lee Delaron with Praven Badri. Post time for race number 5, 4 minutes away.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Got the girls again going 6 furlongs. It's a competitive and challenging race to figure out. I've landed on the 1 as the top selection. That last race, the horse came off the pace, usually goes to the lead. It was just such a good effort. Hoping for that same effort again tonight. Get that, should be right there. Others to consider is the 3. She's making a drop in class, can show the speed. Runs back, 2 and 3 back should be tough. Here's another closer, Miss Parfait. If there's a battle up front, the 2 will be coming late. So I'll give you 1, 3, and 2.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you. I really liked that race last time out. Inspiratus fell out of the gate, but came charging down the lane to run 3rd. I love these horses that change the running style, so that's why I'm back in the 1. I also like number 3, Maybella. Maybella, disappointing effort last time out, but was in a tough dash. I think that Maybella will run better, and it's the 2 of them, 1 and 3. Good luck here in race 5. Inspiratus, the co-favorite at 2-1. First enter the starting gate. Miss Parfait moves in. Now it's a slight 9-5 favorite, Maybella. She's in. Gold Shaft will be next. Just 2 left to load. Ruby in the Stars. And just waiting on Outclass You to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. On the far outside, Outclassed You. Showing some good early speed with Maybella. On the inside. Settle back third on the rail. That's Inspiratus with Miss Parfait right in beside. 3 wide, Gold Shaft, and Ruby in the Stars will be the early trailer. 23-1 the opening quarter, and Outclassed You in control by a length and a half. Maybella to the outside, moving up the rail, Inspiratus. Miss Parfait back in fourth, and then the 2 trailers, Gold Shaft and Ruby in the Stars. They hit the half mile, and it's 2 of them. Outclassed You on the inside, Maybella to the outside. Going to duck for the rail, Inspiratus. 3 across the track. It's on the outside, Maybella. Outclassed You, and Inspiratus is just digging in now. Inspiratus, Maybella, a little more to offer, but not enough. Inspiratus is gonna take it by a length. Second's gonna go to Maybella. Third to Miss Parfait, and fourth to Outclassed You. The Stewart's opposed to number 1, Inspiratus, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Maybella. Third to number 2, Miss Parfait. And fourth to number 7, Outclassed You. They went the opening quarter 23-1. The half 47 seconds. Time for the 6 furlongs. 1:13-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 5. That's number 1, Inspiratus. Inspiratus is a dark Bear Brown filly, 3 years old, by Ride On Curling. Out of the Mare Command Perfection by Perfect Soul. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Sheldon Chickeness. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-1. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. There are no changes. Kicking off late double wagering here in race number 6. Our Club West Gaming Lounge featuring 140 VLTs is open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. Be sure to enter our Spin the Win game every Thursday and Friday for a chance to spin the wheel for up to $100. And ladies and gentlemen, in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace, we've drawn our winning ticket. That ticket number is 2307. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's Chase the Ace, 2307. You have 5 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor south end. If winning ticket 2307 does not show up Do not throw those tickets away, because there will be a redraw. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Claim for $6,250 was number 3, Maybella, claimed by A2 Thoroughbreds trainer Michael Nault. And welcome back to Allen Paddock for race number 6. We have an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for the boys 3 and up. We're going to go the 7 furlong distance. Quick look back at race number 5. Inspiratus off the pace again. Found a different running style and it definitely works.
Yeah, for sure. You actually saw the horse, the same kind of gallop out that I saw in the replay as you did. Showed that in the stretch. So I think the rest of the year you're going to see that kind of running style for sure.
Yeah, it's amazing how they look at a program and it's all about what the horse did in the past recently. A lot of horses, you look way down in their forms and they used to come off the pace and then all of a sudden it's all speed, and everybody who picks up the program or the form, They're only getting 10 lines on the horse, but Inspiratus, I think this one will just get even better with that off-the-pace running style. Okay, on to race number 6. Wow, what a great race we have here. Stretch, who don't you like?
Well, I mentioned when we started that I thought all 8 horses in here could actually win with a top effort and a right trip. And so I guess we've got Jake showing me which horse I'm taking, and that's the 7 in a wide open race. I'm going back to 2 races ago, 2 and 3 back, just lost. I like that the horse is going to be stalking, shouldn't get stuck on the rail in a bit of trouble. That last race worries me a little bit, but then there was a workout coming back. So I do like that, and Murray Duncan knows how to have the horse ready to go, and so maybe he saw something and made some changes. So the figures are there. The horse does belong at this level. So if there's a pace battle, could get there late.
Well, there is a lot of pace in here. The 1 Dictator, the 3 House Limit, the 4 Tapmaster, and the 8 Himmelstein all offer speed in this race. I went to number 3 House Limit, was a winner 2 outs ago, going 6 furlongs. The comeback race, had to battle it out with Market King. And then Mr. Dazzle, wow, what a display he had, easily drawing off to win by 4 1/4 lengths. The last time House Limit went around 2 turns, that was going a mile, and had suicide fractions, 22 and change, 46 and 2, 112, and not surprisingly ended up backing up. This horse has the speed to even possibly clear, has the advantage of an inside post position, and is dropping from second level allowance down to the first level where it previously had won. So I think House Limit, a good play at 7-2.
For sure. You just look at the board on the betting, and so a couple of the long shots I have are at 12-1. The favorite is the 1, which might end up going off as the favorite, but I don't think you're going to have anybody under $7. I've landed on High Rise in the Peg. Based on 2 races ago, yes, I'm taking a chance throwing out a race again on a horse, but that's where you can kind of find the long shots in here. I like that the top jock, Carino, sticks on this. Normally, if he didn't think the horse had talent, he may try to go elsewhere. And again, another closer, 2 back, yes, against an easier field, but was way at the back and made the big move. Can't be that far back because these horses are that much better, but could be on the improve. Throughout the last one, 13-1. You might even get a little higher by post time.
Yeah, another horse that I haven't given a lot of credit to so far this year. That's number 2, Midnight Salute. Ran behind House Limit, was 3rd beaten 5 3/4, 4 outs ago for 7,500. Did drop down to the 5-3 two times ago and got the win over Young Flint, who came back to win, and Hannigan. But it's that last race. Midnight Salute sat back, made a 5-wide move against the leaders, and ended up tiring. Maybe sometime came from the back of the pack to beat them all and ride them. Ran a huge race there and got caught late down the lane. But Midnight Salute has the right running style with all the speed that is in here and should get a rail trip, and you get a hot jockey in Chavi and Chow looking for his 3rd win.
Absolutely. That's a wide open. We're naming all of these horses and giving good reasons to play them. And so we'll talk about the favorite. This horse won last time for 75, but dropped. And we felt it. I think we both like that horse a little bit.
Yeah, it was loose speed.
Yeah. And so, but it's been competitive in this race. Yes, it got in an all-out duel 3 back. Last 2 back kind of chased and ran around the track. Does get the rail. We know how important the rail is, especially at 7 furlongs. So it's not one of my top 3 or yours, but I wouldn't be surprised if he won.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, but I definitely wouldn't take 5-2. Was the beaten favorite against Himmelstein and House Limit last time they met on June the 14th. Another horse to look at a price, number 6, out on Saturday. Well, how can you like this horse in for 7,500? But last time out, dueled 3 wide and didn't get beat by much in the end, only 5 3/4. The start before that rallied into the pace and lost to Dictator, who dictated the early fractions every step of the way. I think this is one of these horses that is just getting really good at this time of the year. Even though it's a little price jump, don't worry about that. Neville Stevenson will not make the front in here. There is no shot. I like this horse's off-the-pace running style races. I think it's going to have to show it today and could upset at 13-1.
Yeah, no argument. Yeah. I like I said, I have 8 or 6 in there. You know, tough day here. I've got 4 winners, 1 loser, lost by the nose and out of the pick 4 and pick 5. That's how the racing works sometimes.
I know all about that.
I know we do, but we're still going.
I picked 4 in a row and I'm out of a show parlay.
Yes.
Okay, 2 left in here. You might as well talk about Himmelstein. I put you on this horse at 50-1, and you cashed on him at 23-1. I went elsewhere.
Yes.
Do you like Himmelstein?
Well, this horse won on the outside. I liked him. You're right. At $50 he paid. Actually completed the pick 4 that day. If you forgot.
Yeah,
anyway,
I remember.
moving. But he won on the outside, post 8, and I think that's not a bad thing for him. He's going to get some pressure, but you called it in the show. Is he just as a grinder and keeps going, and that might help again today. Just battle it out and forget to stop, and you're getting only 4-1, a little low for me on him, but.
Yeah, I had another horse to look at, number 4, Tapmaster. Last time going 2 turns, went wire to wire, but there is so much more speed in here today. Ran a good race at the second level allowance, going 7 furlongs, 2 outs before that. This is a horse taking a sneaky little drop in here from that second to first level, and that's been a huge angle on horses to get the win. But it does possess early speed, and a lot of others do. Tapmaster, this one wouldn't surprise me either. After saying all that, Stretch, I think we should just bet show, but let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. All right, Stretch. Nice and easy.
Yeah, nice and easy. I'm just showing you how I changed how much I'm going to bet on the race based on what I think. I've got some long shots in here. I only spent $12, $2 exacta box, 2, 5, and 7. Or spend $1 on that, only worth 6. Maybe throw $2 on a couple of the long shots in there.
And I'm a tractor player. I'm going to $1 tractor, 2-3-2-3 all. That's $12. And then I'm doing the wedge, 2-3 with 2-3. Total cost $24. And yes, we're still alive. Well, you are, so am I.
Yes.
For once. All right.
Can't get any prices, but I'm going for prices.
Oh, I am too.
Okay. So, I've been quoting Let It Ride from here, to just with Looney talking about his cat. So let's go on the show on the 7. So 19 show on 7.
And myself, I'm going 19 to show on the 2, Midnight Salute. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Dictator, owned by Black Diamond Racing Stable, Lynn White and Jerry Geddes, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Midnight Salute, owned by Neil Van Dorp, trained by Carl Anderson with Chavi and Chow. Number 3 is House Limit, owned by Avery Erfel, trained by Jerry Gorno with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 4 is Tapmaster, owned by Kenneth Amther, trained by Gordon Amther with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is High Rise in the Peg, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller with Jorge Carreño. Number 6 is out on Saturday, owned by Avery Erfel, trained by Jerry Gorno, with Neville Stevenson. Number 7 is Uncle Mo's Cat, owned by Murray Duncan and the estate of Gerald B. Stewart, trained by Murray Duncan, with Tyrone Nelson. Rounding out the field is number 8, Himmelstein, owned by Goose Racing, trained by Shelley Brown, with Leroy Nelson. Post time for race 6, 4 minutes away. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys going 7 furlongs, fast to the turn in a wide open, very tough race. If you pick a winner, you're going to get paid. I'm going to start with the 7 on the outside, Uncle Mo's Cat. Last race not too good, but had a workout. It's going to sit just off with the early pace battle. Sitting at 7-1, I think that's more than a fair price. Other long shots to consider. Midnight Salute. This is another closer on the improve and an absolute bomb. Well, could end up being the longest shot. That's the 5. Another deep closer. 2 back, really good race. Wide open. Find the long shot, 7-5-2.
Yeah, stretch in here. I like number 3, House Limit. I just like that this horse is so gutsy and it has early speed. It'll be battling it out, but from an inside position. Hopefully it doesn't go too quick on the front end in the 47 variety, but I think it can hang on. I like number 2, Midnight Salute, to go with that. And I threw in Himmelstein. The horse just likes sticking around. I'm going to give you a 3, 2, and 8. Good luck here in race 6.
time.
Dictator, the first into the starting gate. Next up, House Limit. Tapmaster will be the next to move in. High Rise in the Peg's turn. Out on Saturday, steps up and in. Now Uncle Mo's Cat goes in. Just 2 left to load. Himmelstein to the outside. And just waiting on Midnight Salute. They're all in. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Himmelstein showing some good early speed, matched on the inside by Dictator. Settled back in behind, that's House Limit with Tapmaster to the outside. Hugging the rail, Midnight Salute. Uncle Mo's Cat 3 wide in between horses out on Saturday. And High Rise in the Peg, watching all the early action. A dozen off the lead. The opening quarter, a quick 24 and 3. And it's Dictator with the lead, about to get company again from House Limit on the inside. Then it's Himmelstein in third with Tapmaster to the outside on the rail. Out on Saturday, who's checking a bit at the 3/8 wall. Uncle Mo's Cat starting to roll, and back to Midnight Salute and High Rise in the Peg. The half 48 seconds, and it's House Limit. Now pulling away, hitting the top of the lane with the lead by 4. Dictator back in second, rallying in third, trying to Tapmaster to the outside out on Saturday with some good late run, but this one's over. House Limit is going to win by 5. Dictator second best, third to out on Saturday, and fourth to Tapmaster. The Stewart's supposed to number 3, House Limit, as your unofficial winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 24 and 3, the half 48 seconds, 6 furlongs, 113 and 1. Time for the 7 furlongs, a quick 126 and 2. Results of the photo show number 1, Dictator, finishing second. Third goes to number 6, Out on Saturday. And fourth to number 4, Tapmaster. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6, that's number 3, House Limit. House Limit is a big gelding, 7 years old by first offense. Out of the mare Easy Limit by Stormcat. Owned by Avery Erfel, trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Sheldon Chickeness. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:26 and 2. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jerry Gorno and jockey Sheldon Chickeness, who score the double. Back-to-back winners for trainer Jerry Gorno and jockey Sheldon Chickeness. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Jackpot High 5 wagering. There are no changes. The Jackpot High 5 carryover over $17,000, and they'll go to post in 18 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Rhiannon Geddes and Candace Does It. Can you both please report to guest services on the main floor south end? That's Rhiannon Geddes and Candace Does It. Please report to guest services. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, just $3.95, and half-price appetizers, plus 140 VLTs, ready for action until 1 a.m. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we had a claim to report. Claim for $10,000 was your race winner. Number 3, House Limit, claimed by Elton Dickey, owner-trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. House Limit. Great ride by Sheldon Chickeness.
It was a great ride, and we were just talking off camera how when that horse doesn't use everything early and can run a nice even pace, it's a completely different horse, and it just showed a nice even pace, and that's kind of he's won 3 races at ASD, so that's solid. Still with a couple starts to go, probably we're going to see this horse.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Even though it did change hands, I expect it back in about 10 days. All right, on to race number 7, Stretch. Who do you like?
All right, I'm going to take a bit of a chance here and go with the horse that I was impressed enough on the last race. It woke up, opened with early money. They kept betting it, came out of the gate, looked like a completely different horse, and just took over. It started at Gulfstream Park at a higher level, then tried the dirt, then tried the poly, and didn't show anything. First start here was nothing. Then they drop it to 5, and wow, wakes up. They do have blinkers. I can see the blinkers on, so I like that even more. The horse won without them, and I think this is only going to get this horse more focused. We saw a horse already earlier today add the blinkers, and it might make a nice turn of foot, and that was a different Kitten. With Kitten, same kind of thing. When it didn't have the blinkers, didn't have that closing kick this time, probably doesn't stay focused and loses the photo. So that's my price at 6 to 1. That's more than fair.
Yeah, I see other speed in here, the 5, 6, and 7. So I went to number 4, Miami Souvenirs, broke the maiden at the allowance level, winning easily by 3, went into the Manitoba Oaks against Burrow Down, who you can't beat on our racetrack. Then ran against Miss Langskip, and Prairie Magic at the Lyric did win race number 1, beating Mia Bear in a very tough 3-year-old first level allowance race. This is a massive drop from the allowance non-2, and beaten by 8. Yeah, it looks terrible, but I thought that was a great race by this horse. Now it drops all the way to the bottom, 5,000. I'm thinking this is the one to beat.
Yep, for sure. It's my second selection. I could have put him on top. If you're going to give me 7-2, it would definitely be a win bet. Don't expect it just based on the double prices. You had him when he won his maiden race, so for sure. I'll talk about the favorite that I'm not going to say don't bet this horse to win, but if you remember, if you were watching last night, Strong Arm ran second. Well, this is the same type of horse. Two back, was so far back, gave the horse no chance to win. Last time, kind of a late close, but in a pretty slow run race. I think this horse certainly can be in the money, but that's a lot of races. We've got
This is 4 weeks in a row.
4 weeks in a row, basically four races in 21 days. That's a lot. So we'll see if the horse can handle that much, this mare can handle that much racing. Maybe save it for a show bet.
Yeah, she is going to be coming from a long way off it. That race 2 outs ago, Artisan Dancer did go wire to wire on the drop from 10,000. And that was a powerful close, but I don't know if it's going to be there. Another horse to look at, number 1, I Am Anya. This is my bomber in here. This horse ran a good third 3 outs ago. And the last 2 times really hasn't been able to get into it. But I like the rail draw here. There is speed. It's a more compact field. And I think this horse will be able to show some run. And you're getting a jock who's won 5 already this week.
Yeah, solid.
What about the 3, My Trudy?
Well, the good one thing you have to know, you have to throw out that last race completely didn't belong. And then the other races are right in there. It actually beat Barbie's Quest. So if you like Barbie's Quest, you better like this horse a little bit. The other 2, this horse doesn't do that well going around 2 turns. So it's a sneaky horse. 7-2 is a little low, but could be there.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 7. Stretch, what do you got?
Well, I'm just going to finish off with a $10 exacta box, 4 and 7. Just leave it at that.
Jennifer Jordan exactor box.
Exactly right.
And myself, I'm going to switch it up on you, Stretch.
Oh.
I'm going to take that Stretch change alert. This is going to be a Kirt change alert. I had 30 to win earlier on Inspiratus. Well, okay, it's putting it under your name.
Well,
why wouldn't it be under my name?
It's no,
because you always
take the changes.
Okay, I'm going to switch things up. I'm going to parlay that 30 win on Inspiratus and put it on number 4, Miami Souvenirs. Scratch out that exactor. 104 to win on the 4 Miami Souvenirs. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 7, and we'll see you back Monday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is I Am Anya, owned by Devin Gittins and Gregoire Mavalez, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Barbie's Quest, owned and trained by Marion Johnston with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 3 is My Trudy, owned and trained by Fred Rawson with Chavi and Chow. Number 4 is Miami Souvenirs, owned by Andy Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is Critical Condition, owned by Staff Max Stable, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Bound to Be Smart, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Leroy Nelson. Number 7 is Touch of Love, owned by Andrew Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Rounding out the field is number 8, Moore's Miracle, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross, with Neville Stevenson. Jackpot High Five Wagering. Here in race 7, they go to post in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls close it out for the week, going 6 furlongs. I'm going to take a shot here on the 7 horse. Looked good last time. Adds blinkers. I think that's going to improve her form even more. That wake-up race impressed me. So I've got to start with her. The horse to beat is the filly, the 4 horse. She's dropping in class. We saw the horses she's run against. Any of those would be tough to beat. So you've got to use her. A closer would be the 2 horse. She's had a lot of races, but she always seems to get there. That'll complete the trifecta. 7, 4, and 2.
Yeah, I really like number 4, Miami Souvenirs in here. That maiden allowance win was a really good one where she drew off to win by 3, stalking the speed, taking the big drop in class. I think she's the one to beat. I like Longshot in here. Number 1, I Am On Ya. Could get a dream trip on the rail. Not a lot of speed out of her, but she will be sitting not too far off it. Another horse to throw in as a bomb. Number 8, Moore's Miracle. On the outside, good luck here in race 7.
It's time.
I am on ya. First to load for the nightcap. Barbie's Quest goes in. Next up, My Trudy. The 6-5 favorite, Miami Souvenirs. She walks in. Critical Condition will be next. Bound to Be Smart goes in. 2 left to load. Touch of Love. Now just waiting on Moore's Miracle on the outside. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Bound to Be Smart. Shows good early speed and opens up by a length. To the inside, Critical Condition. Now goes to engage Bound to Be Smart. Settled back in third, Moore's Miracle. Another length back to Touch of Love and I Am On Ya. Then it's back to Miami Souvenirs, third from last. And then My Trudy and Barbie's Quest. Can see them all. 23-1 the opening quarter. And Bound to Be Smart has that lead by 2. Touch of Love coming up quickly in second. Miami Souvenirs made up a lot of ground in third. Hugging the rail, Moore's Miracle. And I Am On Ya, the half. 47-1, they hit the head of the lane. It's Touch of Love with the lead. Miami Souvenirs on the outside is gonna try and run her down from here. Just a 16th of a mile to go. Touch of Love is hanging on and gonna win by 2. Miami Souvenirs second best. Third's gonna go to Barbie's Quest. And fourth to I Am On Ya. Stewart's supposed to number 7, Touch of Love. Adja race winner. Second goes to number 4, Miami Souvenirs. Third to number 2, Barbie's Quest. And fourth to number 1, I Am On Ya. They went the opening quarter 23-1. The half 47-1. Time for the 6 furlongs. 113-4. Now in the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7. That's number 7, Touch of Love. Touch of Love is a gray roan filly, 3 years old by Cupid, out of the mare Touch of Charm by Elusive Quality, owned by Andrew Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan, and ridden to victory by Nyrone Austin. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 4. Well, now head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, $3.95, and half-price appetizers. Racing resumes next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30. Ladies and gentlemen, we did have a claim to report in race number 7. Claim for $5,000 was number 4, Miami Souvenirs. Claimed by Staff Max Stable trainer Curtis Maxwell.